Oh, there I am. That's a surprise. Do I speak German? Yes, I do. Herzlich willkommen zu dem Intuitive Tennis Livestream. Guys, the match was postponed to 11:30. It's 11:07 right now. I saw a tarp on the court, so I wonder if it rained again. It might have rained again. There's almost nobody in here yet. Forever 25. I missed Sinner's last match. That was an amazing match between Medvedev and him. A very challenging one. Yeah. That was crazy. It was certainly a big test. I'm going to analyze it later. Tune in to the Intuitive Tennis YouTube channel. Yeah, they're removing the tarps. It must have rained. The weather's been terrible. The weather's been really, really bad. Certainly, this is going to be a very exciting match. Let's see if Coco can get another WTA 1000 title. I wonder if how many Svitolina has gotten. Let me look that up. Because I mistakenly thought that she won. Dubai. She actually lost to Pegula. For some reason, I remembered that Gauff Svitolina semifinal. I thought that was the final, but it wasn't. She lost to Pegula. So let's see. She obviously has two. She won Rome twice. Let's see if she won anything else. Because Svitolina is a big-time player. We're dealing with like the absolute big-time level right there on the WTA Tour. She can take out anyone. Semifinals this year. Australian Open. Oh, okay. She won Toronto, beat Wozniacki in 2017, beat Wozniacki in Dubai in 2017, so she has 4. I remember that was when she was ranked 3 in the world, 2017. She's at the absolute top of her level. An amazing player. I mean, I think she's close to this level, if not at the same level right now. So let's see. It's going to be an interesting final for sure. She's going to be a contender. At Roland Garros, Svitolina is for sure. Now, Coco Gauff only won 3 1000s. Cincinnati, Wuhan, twice. No, wait. She won Wuhan and Cincinnati. And what else did she win? She won 4 WTA 1000 doubles titles, which is amazing. Let's see here. Okay, she won 3 WTA 1000s. What was the third one? We'll go through it. Okay. She won the 2024 WTA finals, Coco Gauff did. Yeah, she was in the final of Miami this year, which is crazy. Let's see here, hold on. No, yes, okay, China Open she won. So that's 2. So Wuhan, China Open, 2. And she won Cincinnati, 3. So Coco has 3 WTA 1000 titles, 2 slams, Roland Garros, US Open, and she has 1 WTA finals title. Amazing. Amazing career so far. She won 11 titles in singles and 10 in doubles. Truly amazing player. So it's a big time match, guys. We're dealing with Some of the best clay court players in the world. Sure, Beijing, yes. Sure, surely two players that can go very deep in the Roland Garros. How many more Masters 1000 left this year? Okay, so it's like there's 9. So how many have been played? New Wells, Miami, Monte Carlo, Madrid, Rome. There's only 4 left. Is that possible? Yeah, there's only 4 left. Cincinnati, Canada, Shanghai, and Paris. That's all that's left this year. So Sinner's gobbled up. If he wins tomorrow, he's gobbled up like all of them already. But I'm pretty sure, if you want to talk about Sinner's schedule, I'm pretty sure he pulls out of Canada. I think so. I think he'll go pull out that one. Depending on how he does at Wimbledon, of course. Like if he somehow goes out early, I think he might play, but he might pull out of that one. I think, yeah. If you want to skip one, that's one to skip right there. In my opinion. I think he should pull out of Canada just because there's been so much stress on his body during this European stretch, including Indian Wells, Miami. That's also the European summer where a lot of guys can recharge, go on vacation. I think it's the absolute perfect time to take time off. For me, like everybody says, oh, you got to skip Madrid, you got to skip Monte Carlo. Like, that's not a good time to take off. The perfect time to take off is after Wimbledon. Just recharge batteries, come back strong in Cincinnati, and then go from there. It's going to be brutal on the tournament director because he was literally begging Alcaraz and Sinner to come back the next year. So Alcaraz, different story because he's been out. He'll probably play. He needs matches. But Alcaraz, I don't know. I'm not sure about Carlitos. I mean, about Sinner. $11:30 postponed. So we got another 15-20 minutes here. I'm going to be right back, guys. You stick around. I'll be back in 5 minutes or so, okay? Just got to take care of something real quick. I'll see you guys soon. I can't believe it's raining again. Rome catching some really bad weather this year. Really tough luck. So I guess the tarps are back on, huh? Is that true? Because I don't see it. It says here it starts in 10 minutes. Kathy, you saw the tarps are back on? Where did you see that? Are you there? Because I'm seeing 10 minutes from now. Hopefully it started raining again. Okay, let's check the weather in Rome. Let's see what's going on. Let's check the weather in Rome, guys. It says partly cloudy. Okay, they're playing the doubles match. Okay, that's good news. I don't see that. I don't see a live doubles match. Where do you see that? I'm seeing everywhere. I checked a few different sources. It says starting soon, 9 minutes. I have the Super Tennis Stadium on. I was watching the doubles match, and right now the tarps are on. I don't know what doubles match though, because there's no doubles. Okay, maybe it was just suspended. Is that it? Because both of the men's doubles matches are done. You talking about the women's doubles match? Sanders, Pegula, Andreeva, Schneider is. Yeah, you talking about that one? Interrupted. Yeah, you talking about Sanders, Pegula. It's 6-1-4-2 for Andreeva and Schneider. So that one's interrupted. The schedule for tomorrow already out. Let's see that. 11 o'clock tomorrow, Sinner Rude. They're going to put Bolelli Vavasori first. Okay, they're not playing right now. The tarps are on the court. I have that match on. Okay. Let me see. Okay, I'll put that on. Yeah, you're right. Tarps are on. You're absolutely right. Let me see if I can detect rain on there. Or if people are walking with umbrellas. Because it says on my app it's not raining in Rome right now. Yeah, Kathy, I found the court. Super Tennis Arena, yeah. Tarp is on. What a bummer. I do think they're starting soon, though. I do think they're starting very soon. Gauff and Svitolina. Let's discuss the conditions. I think these conditions, if it's wet, cold like this, probably would favor Svitolina. I think Gauff, with her heavy spin, she likes the conditions to be a little bit faster, actually. Faster clay. So, Sinner interview right now. A true tennis vibe. Bubley's comment on players who can't play tennis, play doubles. I saw that. Is that new? Because he said that before. I know this was a little bit different because he added pedal. But I wonder if that's a new statement or is an older one, because he said that before. Look, I've made videos about this subject. Initially, when Opelka said it, I made a video. When Opelka did it, I made a video in support of the doubles players. I think it's, you know, it's tough for them, but it's a complex issue because doubles is in a lot of trouble, I think. It doesn't bring in enough money. So it is in trouble. It's a complicated subject. I wish I could. I can link that video in the chat. It was a Monday morning rant from like 3 years ago. Nick, do you think it's worth if Sinner win Rome but lose RG because of fatigue? I'm gonna touch upon this, and they're showing Sinner's leg being massaged. Everybody's obsessing on Sinner's physical problems. Okay, the question was, what do you think if it's worth it if Sinner wins Rome but loses RG? Of course it's worth winning Rome. I mean, he wants this title very badly. Tennis is not all about the Grand Slams. And there's a week break in between Rome and Roland Garros. It's not going to be a factor at all, trust me. And one thing that I'm going to talk about later is the fact that Sinner recovered in this match yesterday. It didn't go away. He was breathing heavy. He was having problems. Second set, but third set, what happened? I was up a break. So he recovered. So he's not as bad physically as people make him out to be. I mean, it's crazy. It's so exaggerated. Yes, you can look at the physical problems that he has as maybe a possible weakness, something that he can improve. I'm not saying it's not existing. Certainly, there's been examples of it. Shanghai, you know, Spaziri in Australia, there's been examples of it. Medvedev here, 3 examples of that of problems. So I'm not saying it's a non-issue, but I think it's not an issue in the vast majority of his matches, independent of conditions. Yeah, Sinner is not going to play for a while in Roland Garros. And think about it; it's like a whole week. You know, it's a lot of time to rest. Sinner is not just physical. Yesterday it was anxiety, stress, pressure. Yeah, I agree. True Tennis Vibe. I talked about this yesterday. It's like a combination of factors why he might have felt this exhaustion. Oh, True Tennis Vibe. That's such a fantastic point. And I talked about this yesterday. And it sounded weird when I said it. He was down in the second set. And I'm like, this is what Sinner needs. Because it's not the best thing to win everything like without feeling this sense where you can lose a match. Being able to go through that is going to benefit him tremendously. It's good that he got tested. He got something like this out of his system, and he's going to come out playing better, trust me. But it all depends on the draw. We have to wait for the draw to come out. We just don't know what will happen. We just don't know. He wants to win it because the last Italian who won was Adriano Panatta in 1976. Yeah, of course he does. It's such an important tournament. And people downplay it like it's some 250. And I would never downplay even a 250. So, you know, it's the way you got to think as a pro, and especially someone that has the potential to win every tournament that he plays. You can't think ahead, not even in a single tournament. Like, you don't want to think about the final in your first round. Remember Nadal? He would say like Roland Garros, where he would face like a guy ranked like 80, who it's going to be like 1, 2, and 3 the match, right? Something like that. And Nadal would be like, oh, this guy is very difficult. I got a very difficult match, blah, blah, blah. He wouldn't, I mean, obviously Nadal knows like he can't lose, but still he treats it seriously and doesn't look ahead, just looks at the next match. So the players are not only like focused within the single tournament on the next match ahead of them, not on the final or semifinal. But they're definitely not thinking yet of Roland Garros. They're not. They just can't. That would be such a poor thing to do mentally, to start thinking about Roland Garros now without the draw being there and all that. Now, look, when you're planning your schedule in the beginning of the year or at the end of the previous year, when you're planning everything out and you say, okay, I'm going to play this, I'm going to play that, you keep the Grand Slams in mind so you can peak at them. That's why you're not going to see Sinner play Hamburg next week, right? So that you want to peak and make sure the schedule is not too much, is not too little. But then once it comes to actually playing the tournaments, you don't think ahead. You can't. No one does. Trust me. If they did, they wouldn't be winning these tournaments. That's not a way to conduct your tennis career at any level, by the way. If you're playing your local tournament and you're in a draw and you're thinking about the final, and this happens even when you're like seeded 1 or 2, you're like, oh, okay, I'm going to play this guy in the semis, I'm going to play this guy in the final. That usually backfires, even when you're the best player in a draw. Like, it's a really dangerous thing to do, to look ahead in tennis. It's like you focus on the match, and point by point, you don't even think ahead in the single match. So we'll talk about this later on, guys, okay? We're going to discuss this later on in my analysis video. What do you think about this physical problem during the match? Because he looked like he was finishing 400-meter running race. He was out of breath. What can I tell you? He was out of breath on the changeover, catching his breath. Like I said, maybe it was part mental, part physical. You combine that, you exert more energy, and you're out of breath. Remember, this tournament is very important for him. Somebody said, Adriano Panatta, 1976. He wants this really badly, okay? Yes, ATP Finals, unbelievably important. 1,500 points for the winner, more than here. Like, it's a great tournament. One of the biggest after the Slams. But that's a tournament that's moving from one place to another after a few years. The Rome tournament is a long-standing tournament with a lot of history, with a lot of tradition. And when you're an Italian and you're at the Rome tournament, it's like being at Wimbledon for an Italian. That's what people can't grasp. Everybody wants Sinner to skip this, skip that. He wants this really badly, to put a Rome title trophy in his house. And he's going to get it, in my opinion. He didn't exert that much energy today. He's going to rest up. He beat Ruud 0-1 last year. Ruud is a phenomenal player, but I'm not going to get into analysis now. Check out my video later. I want to collect my thoughts too. I'm not ready yet for that match. So we're going to take it one match at a time, even here on Intuitive Tennis, and we're going to think about Gauff, Svitolina. We got 70 people in here. This is very, very good, guys. For a women's match, come on, let's get this going. Let's get this going. Let me just do some real quick. Real quick, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'll be back, okay? You guys hang tight. Hey guys, I'm back. Update. Match is at 12. 15 minutes from now. 16 minutes from now. So I think it's going to happen very soon. Don't care about women's tennis. Listen, women's tennis is so entertaining this year. I love it. So many great storylines, so many great players. I'm a huge fan. And I'm going to be covering men's and women's tennis. We'll continue to do so. Michael Joseph, thank you for being in here. I'm excited to watch this match, but the weather has been very brutal. Absolutely brutal weather. Hopefully they will get this in. Let's hope. Let's hope we're going to get this in. So let's see. Let's take a look in here. The game will start in 20 minutes, Monique? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Scheduled for 12. 11:47 now. Let's see if they can get it in. Hopefully. Hopefully they'll be able to get it in. I'm glad I didn't agree with Emma to do this together because she doesn't have a lot of time anyway. Can you imagine, like, waiting around for this match? By the way, for you guys that want to use the sinner emojis and all that, I know somebody did like the sinner emoji with the needles. We got a moderator in here. We're not going to tolerate that stuff. But generally, you can do emojis. I updated the bot to allow emojis because there's like some people that love to put the carrots and all that, and I think that's cool. But you know, that needle thing is like, give me a break. Are you kidding me? I've made too many videos on that to touch up on that subject ever again. Ridiculous. Wait. Am I on the wrong chat in here? Hold on. Hold on, guys. Let me check something out real quick. I'll be right back. Svitolina serving first. Finally, the match is on. Excited for this one. Always love the camera zoom on the very first point, from far away to closer. It's kind of cool. A big second serve right there. Wow. 15 love. As I've said in previous videos, to me, Svitolina is top 5 player this year. And hopefully the ranking will reflect that. Heavy return from Coco. Svitolina overcooks the backhand long, 15-all. Where's the co-host? He left. He's not too happy with me. I've been sitting here for a long time, waiting for this match to start. Maybe he will be back. We'll see. A forehand looking heavy from Coco today. I gotta tell you though, that inside out forehand from Svitolina is incredible. And you know, speaking of heavy balls, if they're indeed heavy from Coco, if they're penetrating, that's one thing. But if they're sitting a little bit and there's more time for Svitolina, like she unloads so well on the high ball, and the forehand is absolutely incredible, especially when she goes inside out. There's an attempt at a kick from Svitolina. She overcooks it long, 30-all. Svitolina, by the way, plays with the Diadem Axis racket, Diadem Axis, which is quite a courageous switch. I'm an affiliate for Diadem. I use these are my official Intuitive Tennis Match tennis balls, and I've tested the Axis. It's a nice racket. It's very similar, may I say identical, in looks to the Babolat Pure Arrow, but it's actually quite different when you play with it. It's not the same racket, but when you look at it, the mold and everything, it's the same, but the old Arrow. The new one is different, right? It's got a little different throat design. There's another big forehand from Svitolina to save break points. Again, blasted into the backhand corner of Coco. Svitolina is very good at hitting high forehands. Gets her body into the shot really well. Unloads, hits high to low. How to hit a high forehand from Svitolina. Hi Karen. Big Sur, California. Where is Big Sur? I've only been to California a couple of times. Yes, we're back in business. Finally, not a break point for Coco. Finally back on the court. So many rain delays in Rome this year. Big serve from Svitolina. She saves break point, back to deuce. 2 hours south of San Fran. Okay, cool. That's cool. Love to go to California. I haven't been there so long. I used to go more, obviously, like just to the airport and stuff when I used to live in Hawaii. But I haven't been back in a long time. Near Monterey. Okay, have I been there? I don't know, but I know I watched that show, Big Little Lies, or whatever it's called on HBO. And that's when I was like, wow, this area is so nice. Definitely want to visit. Coco's backhand is incredible. Backhand down the line winner. Break point number 3. hits deep. Coco hitting the ball well in this first game, coming out on fire. Long rally. Coco hitting the ball clean, and Svitolina dumps the backhand into the net. Break for Gauff. 1-0. Gauff coming out strong in this one. Swinging freely. She's a champion. As I've said before, Svitolina has 4 WTA 1000 titles. Coco has 3, but Coco has the WTA finals and plus 2 slams. Both are champions, but Coco, you know, a tad more accomplished than Svitolina. But I think Svitolina is going to be a factor this year. Advantage for Svitolina is that she beat Coco the last time they played. In that crazy match in Dubai. That crazy second set tiebreak that Coco won 15-13. But this is a different story. Coco is a phenomenal clay court player. And the forehand is the most difficult to return for opponents on clay because it's so heavy. From Coco. Greetings from France. Good to see you in here. What part of France are you in? To France, I've been a lot. To France, I've been many, many times. Coco is on clay. Also, the fact that she's so fast and such a good retriever, can keep the ball alive and make the opponents hit the extra shot. I mean, it's not an accident that she won Roland Garros. It's not an accident. What a strong start from Coco. 30 love. You went to Balotelli's Academy with Anacone, Arias, and Bassett. Florida heat was intense. Yeah, it's still intense down here. We're getting to that intense season. Hopefully my calf is going to heal and I'll get out there and start hitting some balls. I'm so out of shape right now. It's crazy. I want to play so bad. Another backhand winner from Coco, this time cross-court 40 love. Coco is on fire. Coming out very strong in this one. And Coco comes to the net. Nice little backhand cross-court volley. Svitolina can't convert the on-the-run two-handed backhand pass. Misses it cross-court. Coco holds 2 love. Another thing I love about Coco is the fact that she plays doubles. And generally on the WTA tours, you'll see top players playing doubles. Andreeva, Schneider, Mertens, Townsend, others too. I'm leaving some out now, Coco of course. And I think that's fantastic, and it keeps the interest for the women's WTA doubles, okay? On the ATP, we don't see that at all. And I think it's hurting ATP doubles a lot. It's a little bit of an outlier because we have Bolelli, Vavasori here, which they get huge support. But the crowd, of course, Paolini plays doubles too. And so that's the thing, you know. There are some singles players that enter doubles, but who knows how seriously they take it, you know. We don't have any singles players at the top of the ATP doubles rankings. But we do have that on the women's. 30 love Svitolina. This is a must hold right here. You don't want to go down a double break. But let me just read you, just because Coco is such a good doubles player, let me just read you the rankings right now, doubles rankings. And we're gonna see the discrepancy between ATP and WTA, okay? All right, so here's the top 10 for singles, for doubles ATP. Watch this. Scoops. Oh my God. Skupski, Neil Skupski 1, Zeballos 2, Heliovara 3, Patton 4, Granollers 5, Glasspool 6, Cash 7, Salisbury 8, Pavic 9, Arevallo 9 as well. They play together, and then Kravitz and Harrison 11, 12. Okay, that's ATP. And now let's take a look at WTA. Let's see if I'm proven right. Okay, Siniakova, Townsend, Mertens, Errani. So the first three are all singles players and doubles players. Errani doesn't play singles that much. Paulini 4, Dabrowski 6, she's a doubles player. Krunic 7, she's a singles and doubles player. Danilina is 8. I don't know about her. Stefani's a doubles player, I think. And Zheng is number 10, Kudermetova 11. So you see there's singles players in here. Ostapenko is 14. I think Coco hasn't played in a while, so she fell off a little bit in the doubles rankings. But long story short, the doubles tour on the WTA is way healthier than the doubles tour on the ATP. It's a big difference. And we have right here in the semifinals, Storm Hunter, Pegula, Andreeva Schneider, Siniakova, Townsend lost to Melikar and Buxa. So it's like, and Gauff pulled out of the doubles in the quarters with McNally, and probably to focus on singles. I understand that, but long story, I don't want to talk about doubles too much because you guys will tune off. But my point is, we need the stars. We need the big names in the game of tennis. You know, when you tune on doubles and you see like 4 guys that you've never heard of, people won't stick with it. You know what I mean? Like, but if they see like singles players playing doubles, they're more likely to do it. So I think it's beneficial. Long story short. Okay, this is an interesting comment. Panetta said or Panat? Okay, Panetta, the Grand Slam champion, Fognini's wife, right? She said that Sinner went through last night could be an anxiety attack. Oh, McNally pulled out, not Coco. Thank you so much, Kathy. Thank you for the update. Okay, there was I said a wrong thing. McNally pulled out. Coco probably would have kept going. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I've discussed this both today and yesterday. I think it's a combination of mental and physical what he went through yesterday. This is my guess. I think it's connected, so it's possible. Because it's weird, right? How he was breathing and all that. Could be a little bit of both. Hard to say, but I think Yannick's going to be okay for tomorrow. 2-1 Gauff, up a break. Forehand's clicking today. Thank you, Monique. McNally was not well. Thank you for saying that. I didn't know that. I said the wrong thing that Coco pulled out. But yeah, okay. McNally pulled out. She was not feeling well. Hope she feels better. She's been playing so well in singles and doubles. She's definitely back. She had a horrible wrist problem that kept her off the tour for like a year and a half or so. Didn't have surgery at first, eventually ended up having surgery. And she went from like, I think 550 to like top 50 in the world. Incredible rise. So hope she's okay. 15-all. Okay, let's discuss the Coco Gauff second serve, because I always look at that. And I gotta tell you, earlier this year, you know, Coco has had such problems with the second serve, like double digits, double faults in many matches. Even in Miami, which wasn't that long ago, right? Double digits, double faults in the early rounds. And she barely making any double faults. The second set against Jovic, where she was like tight and was 1 point from going away, that set 0 double faults. The following one, I think she had 4 against Andreeva, but there was like 1 in one first set, 1 in the second set, 2 in the third set acceptable. And then in the semifinal against Cristea, 1 double fault. So the second serve, way better. She's staying way more sideways. Like, I made a video on her second serve like a couple of years ago, you know, and it's for sure better. Mentally, there's more trust there, and technically. But let's focus on the service game. Coco down 15-40, 2 break points for Svitolina. Wow, 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 wow. I wonder if she hit that backhand late. And it's one of those like inside out backhand return winners. It looks like, you know, the greatest return ever, but maybe because that serve was lively, maybe she caught that a little bit late, turned into a winner, but nevertheless, we're back on serve, 2-all. Big serve from Svitolina, 15-love. Out wide. Svitolina has a good serve. I feel that the serve has gotten better from Svitolina. I don't remember her serving first and foremost like this much kick on the second. I think that's gotten better. And the first serve seems faster too. Coco attacks the net with a very central approach shot, and is fortunate that Svitolina misses a relatively easy forehand pass, clips the top of the net, stays on her side, 15-all. Gauff overcooks a backhand, 30-15. A little bit of a turnaround here. Momentum shift, Coco with a very strong start, but I don't think her game necessarily dropped off. It's just that Svitolina started playing better. Backhand error from Svitolina off a very heavy ball from Coco. You can see that on that backhand. The ball had a lot of penetration. She was kind of falling back on that backhand almost and dumped it into the net, 30-all. That's the problem with the Coco Gauff forehand for the opponents on clay. The clay, you know, it benefits that type of forehand by making the bounce, you know, even more unpredictable. So heavy, the forehand, even here. Coco Gauff's forehand, a little bit fortunate there because I think it was a bad bounce on her side and she framed it, but still put a lot of spin on there. I think it might have been on off center or close to the frame. It forces the error out of Svitolina. 30-40. Break point. Dropper from Coco, successfully executed. Svitolina gets there, slides into it, but overhits forehand, and it's back to a breakup for Coco, 3-2. Nick, do you think Coco can get to #1 and dominate like Iga and Sabalenka? Yeah. That's tough. I don't know about dominate, just because we're going through so many different surfaces, and there's these power hitters on tour, like Sabalenka and Rybakina. It's so close between all of them. Then you got Iga on clay, who I think she's better than Coco when she's at the top of her game. Right now, no. Like right now, it's anybody's match if they played, but top level Iga on clay beats top level Coco 100%. So I think it's going to be very difficult for Coco to dominate, but can she win multiple slams in 1 year and win multiple WTA 1000s in 1 year and reach #1? I think she can. I mean, the reason why she's a great champion is that even though she's played some of the worst tennis that I've seen from her in a very long time, including the US Open last year, including the Australian Open this year, like tournament in Dubai, Coco was poor in some matches. Tournament in Miami, Coco was very poor in the early rounds, but she still made semifinals Dubai, made final of Miami. And now there's not that many poor matches from her. No more double fault problems, no more forehand problems. She's playing better. So that's a sign of a champion, that even though she's like playing horrible tennis for her level, she still makes it through matches. She's an incredible fighter. And so imagine if she's like feeling her game and playing confidently, that's when she can start winning a lot of tournaments, and including the biggest ones. Loses the first point of her game, however, love 15. Nice kicker from Coco. And she gets the ball up high on the backhand. She hits it so hard. And Svitolina misses a forehand cross court. In this rally, I feel that Coco is making an effort to make her forehand even higher than normal. Like she's putting a lot of shape on her forehand. And it's working phenomenally well. I think Svitolina is having a hard time. If she, however, gets a little bit tight and the ball is not penetrating that much, that's when Svitolina can start putting pressure. But Coco is putting height and hitting aggressively on the forehand side. Yeah, the forehand is on fire today. It's so heavy. 30-15, drawing another error from Svitolina. And she doesn't need to hit that forehand close to the lines. It can be placed in a very safe location. If she hits it like that, she will draw errors from Svitolina for sure. Very high quality match so far. Yeah, I agree. Almondo, yeah, playing well. Both these players are incredible, and they've been playing incredible tennis, both of them. Yeah, Svitolina overcooks her forehand, but in that rally she got a couple of higher forehands, half court, and that's where Svitolina is very dangerous, because she's going to pound on that forehand, put Coco under pressure. So Coco has to, she has to maintain the penetration of her shots, the forehand more specifically. The backhand, she always hits quite hard. 40-15. Another inside out 2-handed backhand return from Svitolina. She loves hitting that return. Coco should take notice. 40-30. Kicker from Coco. 200 backhand blast cross court. She overcooks her backhand long, back to deuce. add in. It'll be very important for Coco to build up on this break. Hold right here. She needs the first serve right here. Fortunate bounce for Coco. This time ball clips the service line. Svitolina can't handle it. 4-2 Coco. Kidan, unpopular opinion, 2-week Masters are better than 1 week. Why do you say that? What's your reasoning for it? And a nice second serve from Svitolina, jams Coco, 15 love. $30-15. Some big hitting from Coco right there. That down the line backhand, so strong. Followed up by a cross-court backhand, not a very strong one. 30 all. An opportunity for Coco right here to get that double break. And that certainly would seal that first set. Break point. That forehand again so heavy, putting Svitolina in so much trouble, and follows it up with a beautiful cross-court backhand dropper. 30-40. Chance for a double break. Svitolina got it. Hit the line with that forehand pass. Great rally from both players. Coco had a chance there to maybe do something a little bit different on that short forehand. She decided to do a forehand slice approach shot, hit the backhand volley right down the middle of the court. Easy pass for Svitolina. So a couple opportunities there to do something a little bit different. That forehand approach and the backhand volley could have been played better from Coco. Back to deuce. Another breakpoint opportunity for Coco. Hitting the ball very clean, very heavy. Svitolina having a hard time. Great tennis from Svitolina there. Again, the Coco with the forehand slice. Forehand slice not troubling Svitolina at all. Coco should take notice. Back to deuce. Coco volley is not super effective right now. You know, it's more the backhand volley, and I'm surprised because Coco is such a great doubles player, but the backhand volley, you know, throughout this tournament hasn't been that great. Another forehand error from Svitolina. And another break point opportunity for a double break for Coco. And she saves break point number 3. Coco shot clips the tape and gives Svitolina an easy opportunity there. Second serve. It's a huge game right here for Svitolina. Coco overcooks a backhand cross court. Game points with Svitolina. Wow, that backhand down the line on fire from Coco. And back to deuce. Such a clean backhand, such a clean, you know, technique. And she hits a lot of winners down the line. A lot of times open stance, this time closed stance. She wasn't in that much trouble defensively speaking. Add-in. This is like a typical Svitolina game, you know. She's had so many of these games this year. I remember games like this. Let's see, in like Dubai, I remember games like this. Even this year, this tournament against Rybakina, like she's such a tough player. I think it was in Rouen last year. Was like this too. So many games like this where she's trying to. Was against Danilovic, I think, a match. So this is like a typical Svitolina game where she just grits it out, saves break points. Like she's such a fighter. She's so mentally tough. Like she stays with it, you know. And this is a huge game right here. Huge game. She can still win the set 4-3. There's a diadem. This is a special color for Svitolina. The one that I have doesn't look like this. I make two versions of that racket. They make a 98 and a 100. Very nice racket. And you know, it's a weird thing. I saw Bublik with the diadem bag, but not with the racket though. So I don't know what that's all about. Yeah, Svitolina is a big fighter. It's incredible. She just stays with it and just grinds out matches. It's crazy. A great match to rewatch is the Dubai semifinal between Svitolina and Gauff, the second set tiebreak. Maybe the best tiebreak this year. What a beautiful facility, what a beautiful stadium. I've never been to Rome. Been to Italy many times, but never to Rome. It is on my list of places to go for sure. Coco kicks the first serve, dumps it into the net, second serve. Second serve looking solid today. And Coco again putting a lot of shape on the forehand. She's looking like Rafa Jr. out here. Going reverse a lot. She's making an effort today to put it higher than normal, I feel like. And it's still causing trouble for Svitolina. Like I said in the beginning, the only time this can backfire is she gets a little bit tight and she loses that penetration on the forehand. But so far, like this, I think she'll win the match if she keep playing like this. And the forehand, like every single forehand that Coco hits goes reverse. Buggy whip, you know? And it draws another error from Svitolina, 30 love. Fighter versus fighter today at 100%. These two are big time fighters. Big time. Second serve. A kick too is not only has she gotten rid of her double fault problem, but the second serve has a lot of juice on it. That thing is bouncing high. It's got a lot of kick on there. 40 love. I'm impressed with the Gauff serve. I mean, I'm not shy about like criticizing it when it doesn't work, but also you have to give dues when it's working. And second serve, I'm very impressed with it in this tournament. And it's most importantly, it's holding up under pressure situations. And speaking of which, Coco throws in a double fault, but it's the first one. Remember what I said a couple of days ago? Keep double faults between 1 to 2 per set, and you're good. This applies to any level. Of course, there's some caveats there. If you're someone that's a more aggressive server on the second serve, a little bit different. Okay, listen, you gotta respect the WTA in the comments, okay? You come in here and insult the players. It's no cool. This is the highest level of the WTA. These are amazing players. It's a high level match so far. 40-30. Second serve. Okay, this is a second serve under more pressure. Yeah, that's a good test here. And, you know, I kind of jinxed Coco with my compliments on the second serve because she throws in a second one this game, back to deuce. She didn't really kick that one, though. She hit it a little bit more like a slice serve and hit it long. There's a window right here for Svitolina to do some damage. I'm sure, like, her belief now is strong. She saw those two double faults from Gauff. And Coco, like, kind of straightens out her forehand a little bit, goes deep, misses it long, and out. Break point Svitolina. Another forehand error from Coco. You know, once she was up 40-love in this game, if I remember correctly, it was 40-love. Yeah, 40-love, and then double fault at 40-love, double fault at 40-30, and then a deuce, two forehand errors. So this game is like, you know, it shows the issues with Coco at, like, during that stretch where I was talking about where she was not playing well. And it's okay, though. You know, it can happen. You can see her bouncing around. I think she's going to refocus immediately. That's what's so great about Coco mentally. But I'm surprised that these issues showed up right there because she was in control of the set at 4-3, 40-love, and now it's 4-all. But again, this is Coco mentally strong. She's right back into it here. Maybe other players would have, like, you know, thrown a racket or been very negative, but not Coco. This is better. Like, that forehand, she shaped it again high, went reverse. And remember, a lot of people were complaining about the bounces here in Rome. And maybe that ball didn't bounce that clean. Svitolina hits a high backhand wide, love 15. So, you know, Coco right back to playing the way she was earlier in the set, in this game. There's another one of these high ones, you see? Ah, she misses one into the net there. She hit it a little bit thin, that one. 15-all. It's so hard to say what this is going to be. It's going to be like a 3-hour battle. What is this match going to be? This certainly has potential to be an absolute slugfest. Okay, those are not fast enough. Like I said, when Coco does the high one on the forehand, but it's not penetrating, and Svitolina can start unloading on her forehand and start throwing her body around, that's no good. And that's what happened at this point. Svitolina blasted down the line forehand off that high one. It's 30-15. So it has to be like probably more towards the Svitolina backhand, and it has to be a little bit more speed on that thing. Which is not easy to do, by the way. It's like easier said than done, you know? Svitolina on fire, ripping balls, ripping forehands more specifically, insanely good forehands. The forehands starting to get better and better in this match. Follows it up with a very nice drop shot inside out. And it's 40-15. Wow. What a change around, okay? I mean, that 4-3-40 love for Coco, and now those two double faults completely changed the feel of this match. Coco now doesn't seem to be troubling Svitolina. Like, Svitolina's got the upper hand in the rally. She's dominating. And Coco playing not quite as aggressively as before. That was better. The return was better from Coco, and the backhand's way better. Okay, see, that was a better rally, more aggressive rally from Coco. Svitolina ends up dumping a forehand to the net. 40-30. See, that's like negative body language if you want, but that to me is positive body language, because she knows what she did wrong there. She's mimicking, like, put it higher, more topspin. And she's going to try to do that in the next point, Svitolina. So it's like the most important thing between points is trying to problem solve if you can. Drop shot from Coco, cross court, off the backhand. Brings Svitolina in. The entire court is open because Svitolina doesn't do a good job getting to the drop shot and doing something with it. Coco hits the forehand into the open court for a passing shot winner. Back to deuce. Moonball from Svitolina. Oh man, guys, the camera went out, but I wanted to comment on this and stay here before I try to figure out what was wrong, what went wrong now. But what a rally, insane level. And Coco gets a little bit fortunate by clipping the net, hitting the ball right over Svitolina basically, and it's break point again. That net is strung tight. Did you guys see that? Oh, it's back now. Camera is back somehow. I don't know what's going on with this camera. I'm going to have to check on the next changeover. Wow, what a rally. Breakpoint Gauff. Coco with the backhand slice. What I'm noticing in this match is whenever Coco does backhand slice, forehand slice, Svitolina has absolutely no problem handling that ball. She gets low. She hits the ball hard with spin. Don't think that's going to be a good mix-up. Stick to hit the backhand hard and low, and put a lot of shape on the forehand. Shape. And try to hit as hard as possible with the shape. Second serve. Coco with the two and a backhand pass. and it's break point number 2, I think, in this game, right? But she set this point up with a really nice forehand drop shot. And lob. Drop shot lob combo. Coco is very good at that. Nico, where's your cat? Sleeping right here, right next to me, sleeping. Not on cam though. He's not on cam, unfortunately. Coco misses a backhand cross court. Very uncharacteristic miss from Coco. Back to deuce. She wasn't under that much pressure, and she's kind of looked like she didn't maybe hit it that clean, missed it wide. Looked a little bit wobbly in the contact point. You see elements of the work with Gauff serve, and if so, which? You know what? I would have to go in there and do an analysis. I don't know. Technically, I can't tell you right now. We'd have to go in there with like some different examples of the serve, rear footage, side footage, and do some work, some analysis work, and tell you if I see differences compared to some other, you know, maybe to like a year ago or something, or maybe compare it to the times where she had a lot of double faults. But just going by like the numbers this week, the second serve is way better, and it looks to me like she's staying more sideways, which is the most important thing, because before she made contact too far behind her head and she was over rotating on that kicker. I don't know if it's 100% that she's doing better now in those regards, but it looks to me like she is. I can't tell you where she's making contact. It's impossible to see here. We need side footage for that. There's that heavy forehand again. Slice. Yeah, slice is the wrong play for Coco. Again, she loses a point off a backhand slice. So she lost, I think, every point so far when she attempted a slice on both forehand and backhand side. And it's a shame to do a slice when you have that incredible two-handed backhand. Svitolina is really good at hitting slice backhands. Svitolina break points 2 out of 2, Gauff 2 out of 10. Why? I don't know. Because Svitolina is like I said before, she's so good at being in these nightmare games and coming out of them somehow. I've seen this from her like throughout the years. She's really good at it. Really good at it. So she's tough to she's tough to put away. She's a big fighter, mentally very strong. And it's add-in. Second serve for Svitolina. And Svitolina holds. This game was like what, 13 minutes, 12 minutes? 13-minute game, insane. It's again like Svitolina gets out of these jams so well, and she's up 5-4. What a turnaround in this set. Guys, I'll be right back. Guys, update me on that first point. What happened to Coco on the very first point in the game? I missed it. That was an incredible forehand right there to make it 15-all. Let me know what happened on the very first point, if you guys saw it. How did Coco Gauff lose the first point of this game? Double fault, oh my goodness. Shank, second serve, okay. That's tough. 15-30. A very dangerous moment for Coco. Very dangerous. Svitolina. Gauff serve speed slowing down, yeah. Forehand speed too, I think. How good is the Svitolina forehand? Seriously. It's incredible. I mean, it really is incredible how she and it's gotten better in this set. The way she uses her body, the body weight, to accommodate that circular swing path, it's incredible. Incredible. 15-40, 2 set points, down the line forehand winner from Svitolina. And a double fault from Coco. Well, I'm going to tell you something. I take responsibility for this. And I call this the commentator curse and all this. But, I was praising the Gauff second serve so hard when she was up 4-3, 40 love. And look at this now. It's actually the serve that cost her this set. It cost her. That game where she was up 40 love at 4-3, double fault at 40 love, 40-30. Serving to stay in the match, double fault the first point of the game, and double fault on set point 15-40. So it's that, and also the forehand, it wasn't quite as penetrating as before. So yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Yeah, Amslin. I went through a whole thing on the second serve, a whole talk about Coco, how the second serve held up and all that. I didn't go as far as saying that. I mean, it said it looks a little bit better, but somebody asked me if the technique is different. I said I don't know. I would have to do analysis and see side footage. So, but double fault problem reappeared, a big time, in a big fashion here, and Coco looking very helpless there on that. Losing that game at 4-5, looking up at her box and shaking her head, and she's really angry. She's really angry right now. But this coach, whoever he is, I heard him say something to Coco. He has a French accent. In the match against Cristea, it was very good. I like what he said. It was something to the extent of 1 point at a time. And I'm going to try to hear what he's saying. Hold on. I can't hear it. They're blasting the music. They're blasting the techno music there. Not that I don't like techno music, but I wish I could hear what he said. Yeah, random tennis gal. Like I said, it's my fault. I jinxed her. I jinxed Coco. Really, my apologies. Big time jinx. I couldn't hear what he said, but I did hear him say decelerate. But anyway, this seemed to be more technical instructions, like go down the line and all that stuff. But the ones that I'm referring to were like, just kind of take it one point at a time, and just I really liked that talk that he gave her in the Cristea match, and it helped her actually because she played really well in that match. No such thing as a jinx. I don't know about that. You should have seen me as a Rafa fan. I mean, it was the funniest thing ever. The things I used to do during Rafa matches, like the 2008 Wimbledon final, I started driving in my car randomly, like all across Palm Beach County, and just tracking the score on my phone. And I would never watch the actual match. I would always track the score because I couldn't stand watching the match. And then if I did something that caused Nadal to lose, then I thought I jinxed it, and I would stop doing it. It was an absolute nightmare, let me tell you. Absolute nightmare. But I don't have to go through it anymore because, Rafa was my favorite player of all time. So let's see how the second set shapes out for Coco. Yeah. Look, to understand what happened with the serve and why you need to conduct very careful analysis with a lot of different angles and stuff. It's very difficult to say, but yeah, sometimes it can look like the arm slowed down. It could be many different things. It's not so easy to analyze strokes, especially at this level. A player's success failure got nothing to do with the viewer. Don't be self-centered. That's got to be the dumbest comment I've ever read in my life. Beyond dumb. .30-15, very important stage of the match for Coco. Yeah, I agree with GAW 862. Coco can't lose her head. She's got to stay in it. She has to stay in it right here. There's a forehand slice again from Coco, resulting in a winner from Svitolina. If you want me to like just give you a couple of things why this match flipped. Yes, it is the second serve problems and the double faults, but also the slices. It has not worked the entire match. Forehand or backhand side, and Svitolina is so good playing the slice. So Coco has to stop hitting that shot. She has to. A very strong point from Coco, moving Svitolina all over the court, 40-30. Ignore them, Nick. I have a moderator in here, but I'm looking for another one. Who else wants to be moderator in here? Because the other moderator is more of a men's tennis. I don't think she's in here right now. Who is someone that watches the women's matches and is going to tune in frequently to the women's matches here, and wants to moderate and get rid of some of these comments that are like, well, that particular one is fine. I'm not talking about that one, but just like the ones with the needles and all that crap. Like, we don't need that in here. Not talking about this comment. It's fine. It's just funny to me because obviously you can't jinx it's obviously you can't jinx. What are you talking about? No such thing. But just trying to explain how crazy of a tennis fan I was and what we do as tennis fans to try to influence the match. Of course, it has no effect on the match. But anyway, if anyone wants to be moderator in here, let me know and I'll approve you, okay? Yeah, I mean, I've watched Svitolina play Rybakina, Swiatek, and Gauff. She's out hitting these big hitters. Yeah, she's playing incredible. Incredible. I mean, can you imagine? Can you imagine taking out those 3 consecutive players and to win your third WTA 1000 title? That would be incredible. Pete NYC, I think it was a misguided joke. I don't care, but it's fine. I shouldn't even read that comment out, but it just was so funny to me. Maybe it was a joke. Yeah, it could be. It's okay. I don't care. It's fine. Trust me. I'm not talking about the moderators for that particular comment either. No, stuff like that can stay. I'm not talking about the stuff that's like removed, that stuff that's disrespectful to the players. That's what I don't want in here. And especially the WTA players. Okay, Coco now, she's gonna have to find her best tennis to stay in this set, because Svitolina is on a roll right now. Up 6-4, one love, 15 all. And here's another double fault. Guys, I think we're in a crisis mode again. They're putting the camera on the coach. Like, what is he gonna do? You know, like, it's just tough. Because there's a combination of factors on the second serve of Coco. It's like some of it is technical, and I don't know to what extent it is still technical. Like I said, it appears to have been better. But it's also mental, for sure. All right, that's a big point from Coco right there. She's fighting. Retrieved a lot of tough balls right there. Svitolina overhits the forehand, 30 all. Second serve again from Coco, this time on 30 all. She gets it in. Svitolina hitting the ball very hard, and Coco tries a drop shot from a defensive position, and she's arguing with the box. That's not good for Coco to argue back and forth and to look for answers up there. She knows what to do. She's been in these situations hundreds of times. Just lock in and fight. Not a fan of this staring into the box in the middle of a game, especially in a situation like this. That's a phenomenal way to save break point with the big serve, big forehand inside out, and a swing volley winner. Deuce. And Coco, a little bit fortunate in this one. Add in. She can turn this around very quickly. Oh, my bad. I take it back. It looked like it clipped the top of the net, that dropper, but it didn't. I said it was fortunate, not fortunate. It was skill right there. Slice from Svitolina. Coco hits the forehand into the net. Back to deuce. Just rewatched the second double fault that cost the first set, very similar to the one at the beginning of the game. Looks like she's focused really hard on doing something like toss a position. Yeah, I don't know. I would take a look at it. Oh, it's a phenomenal drop shot from Coco, but drop shot and slice, two different stories, right? Like, that's not the same. So I'm not opposed to Coco doing drop shots. She now hit 2 in a row. It's a good time to do it too now that Svitolina is playing with so much confidence. But she needs to get out of this game very badly. Yeah, Svitolina is absolutely demolishing the forehand down the line. And you know, Coco is giving her a lot of down the line backhands. And Svitolina does not have a problem with the flat ball that's coming at her. She has a problem with the heavy ball that's coming at her. Svitolina also doesn't have a problem with a slice ball. So solution was the first 6 games of the first set where Coco was up 4-2. That's the solution, is the heavy high ball, not this hitting hard and low or slicing. Excellent job there coming to the net. Let's add in. Fantastic point. Coming to the net, that's another thing that's different. That's a different thing. Certainly she can try if she gets an opportunity. A lot of people are saying Coco is playing ugly tennis. Well, they were saying that after she won Roland Garros. I don't think she cares. I don't think she cares. Oh, that's tough luck. But you know what? She was not in a good position at that rally anyway. That forehand squash shot of a crazy good down the line backhand from Svitolina. And Svitolina went down the line and she got a net scola. Hey Ed, how's it going? Is this another come from behind Coco match? I don't know, let's see. It's always a possibility with Coco. And Svitolina goes down the line very hard, misses it. Game point, Coco, add in. Yeah, that's a humongous hold right here from Coco. That's what makes Coco so good. She's not going to go away. She's a fighter. Big fighter. Ed, I was planning to do one with Shamir. I was planning to do this one with Emma, actually. This particular match with Emma. But we couldn't get it going today. We'll try maybe during Roland Garros. And with Shamir, Shamir is the biggest Sinner fan ever. Like, he loves Sinner. So it'll be fun to have him in here. But I don't want to torture Shamir and make him uncomfortable because, you know, to sit here like in a live session, live streaming session is like not the most comfortable thing. So maybe we'll do it for like a set. I want to give Shamir the out that he can leave whenever he wants to because I don't want to torture the guy. But I would love to do it with him. I think it could be funny. You know, it wouldn't Like, I wouldn't make him commentate. I would just make him ask me questions. Never heard of the Jacopo Bassami. Never heard of him. But I'll look it up. He had a match point in Rome doubles versus Granollers. I'm going to check him out. He supposedly has a Goran serve. Good. To be nice to see you and Emma live stream a match. Listen, I wish. Emma is injured right now. She's not playing. I'm injured right now. I'm not playing. Of course, it's more for her. It's a nightmare because she's playing on tour. For me, I'm just trying to play for fun. But it's nevertheless frustrating. I want to get back out there. 15:30 on the Svitolina serve. Mini window for Gauff. I should try to do a drop shot there, I think. A lot of bad bounces here in Rome this week. There's a bad bounce there, but that's just a weird shot for a drop shot there. Maybe she tried to slice it. I don't know. It's hard to say. 30 all. What do you think of the intense format with Carew? Yeah, I think Emma is in that too. She's part of that. I don't really know anything about it, to be honest. I don't know anything about it, but I know Emma is part of it. What do you think is going on with Coco's serve? Out of nowhere, double faults. 4 of them in the first set, crucial ones. But I think she can get it back. .40-30 and a humonstrous serve from Svitolina. She looks at her box. And what a serve there. I want to see the speed on that. That looked really fast from Svitolina. And she holds up 2-1. I don't know if it's nerves, because the first double fault got it. Here's one possible explanation of what's happened to Coco in this first set. So she's up, what is it, 4-3, 40 love, right? And here comes the first double fault, which is okay at 40 love, right? But maybe that once she hit that one, it got into her head, because she hasn't been hitting that many. And she started having thoughts about double faults again. Now, I'm just speculating here. And I announced, actually, when she was 40-30 up in that game, I was like, second serve, okay, this is now a second serve with pressure again. Let's see what she does. And she did another double fault. So that's how it starts. That's how the lack of trust can start in a match. It can be this small little thing like that. And you know, hurt the confidence in a specific shot. But you can also get it back. And I think this match is far from over. Coco is going to fight hard. She's going to find a way to make this interesting in the second set. (6-4, 2-1) Svitolina. Gauff serve. Not a good start. Coco kind of rushing in between these 2 points. Love 15. And Coco with the drop shot. Forehand down the line pass combo. Svitolina can't handle the volley. 15 all. Svitolina's forehand today is absolutely on fire, especially down the line. So good. Puts away a swing volley after hitting one of these down the line. Forehands 15-30. Danger moment for Coco right here. Second serve. Double fault. Coco overhits this one long, 15-40. This is double fault number 6, I think, right? Look at the stats. Double fault number, hold on. Double fault number 5. Double fault number 5. First breakpoint saved, 30-40. There's one of Coco's best shots. The down the line two-handed backhand saves both break points. Back to deuce. I have to turn the notifications off on here. See the chat's coming through. Hold on. There we go. Coco got out of that game, but Svitolina is just on fire. 40 love in this game. And our 40-30, the video is hopefully going to come back. Guys, I apologize for all the technical difficulties, but we got the score back updated, even though it said match point right there. Don't ask. And Svitolina on fire, on absolute fire. Very strong hold, up 3-2. We have sound, we don't have picture. Let me try to figure out the picture, guys. You just hang tight, okay? Work with me here. I'm still trying to figure it out. Livestream camera is being shipped, so I will have it. I will have it not for tomorrow, but hopefully for Roland Garros. At least you can hear me again. One sec. Let me try to figure out why there's no video. Okay, hold on. Guys, it should come back. Let's just wait here. And the video should come back. Hold on. So trying to watch the match at the same time. Let's let this point finish real quick. Wow, forehand down the line from Svitolina is on absolute fire. She's demolishing this forehand. Svitolina is absolutely like throwing her body in there. Incredible. Really incredible. Okay. Let's see here. Browser. Okay, come on, man. (30-15), Coco very strong. Right, 1080, 1080. Okay, here I am. Back on cam, guys. What a nightmare. But soon it's going to be over. And Coco with more depth on that shot. Svitolina falls back a little bit, 40-15. 40-15. Okay, everything's back on the screen. Score is updated. We're good. We're back in business, guys. We're back in business officially here. We are back. Hold on. Not quite back yet. Now we're back 100%. Svitolina seems to train a lot with her husband. Do you think that has anything to do with her current level this year? I don't know. Maybe. It could be, yeah, for sure. I mean, look at this point right here. Coco Gauff, though, like maybe something with her leg. She stepped wrong. She felt her leg. Hope it's nothing for Coco. Not a good time to get hurt. And an incredible lob from Svitolina. Coco came to the net, and it's break point right here. That's a very good comment. Coco's been a pro for 7 years, and she's still only 22 years old. That's so true. That is. She's got such a bright future, Coco. And there's that two-handed backhand down the line. Fantastic shot. Serve and volley. SNV from Coco. Serve out wide. Svitolina with the squash shot return. Coco volleys into the open court. Forehand volley, that is. Add in. Incredibly important hold for Coco right there. Very, very important. And now opportunity to put some pressure on Svitolina. And potentially get the second set and go to 3. Let's see. There's another forehand slice. This time Svitolina responds with a slice. And again, like Coco has not won a single point off slice, either on the forehand side or the backhand side. Interesting second serve from Svitolina. Instead of kicking it, she went down the tee, and she drew the forehand return error from Coco, who hits it into the net. 30 love. Very interesting. Another forehand net error from Coco, but this time off a very strong forehand from Svitolina. 40 love. And a huge hold from Svitolina right there. Very strong hold. 4-3. 2 games away from her 3rd Rome title. Wow. And like we talked about before, that'd be some consecutive matches that she's won. Incredible. Rybakina, Swiatek, and Gauff back to back to win Rome. Wow. Can you imagine? Yeah, Svitolina holds to love. Coco saves a lot of break points. You know, in the beginning of the match, it was actually Svitolina who was saving a lot. And now it's kind of flipped, you know. Svitolina is not holding easy, but in the beginning of the match, Svitolina had a lot of games where she was saving break points and she was getting out of these tough service games. Big serve from Coco. And a humongous forehand. Inside out, 15 love. Coco stepping it up a little bit on the forehand, going harder with a flatter trajectory. Another incredibly hard and long forehand, cross court this time, 30 love. Let's go over a second serve. And another great second serve and another forehand blast, this time down the line, 40 love. Great hold from Coco right here, if it turns into a hold. This has been a great game so far. And a great hold from Gauff to love. Coco raised her level, yeah. Playing better, freeing up, you know, starting to open up her shots a little bit. This is some of the hardest hitting I've seen from Coco. And she can flip this match on a dime. That's how good she is. She can flip it real quick. I don't know. I would say that's a loose ball error right there. You know, 4-all second set, to miss a forehand return like that, that's a bummer right there for Coco. 15 love. Fifteen all. Really thought that Svitolina on that ball where she got pulled off the court on the forehand was going to go down the line. But I think Coco thought so too, started running that way, and Svitolina hit it towards the middle, and Coco almost ran into it. She somehow got it in, but it's a very interesting rally. I think if Svitolina goes cross court there, she hits the winner. Big hitting from Coco, but Svitolina with some insane defensive skills there. A great two-handed backhand down the line. I thought Coco might have had a look on that half volley, but she can't control it. It hits the frame. It was a lot tougher than I thought. It hit very hard right into the ground before she made contact. 15-30. 30 all, sorry. My bad, 30 all. And here it is. Break chance for Gauff. Gauff. Who would have thought this? Wow. Coco made so many backhand down the lines today. But this time she doesn't. Misses the backhand into the net, back to deuce. Breakpoint saved from Svitolina. Heavy again from Coco. Forehand dropper. She's so fast, Coco. She almost got that ball back, but too good from Svitolina. Game point. Maybe the best rally of the match. Kind of initiated the show with the forehand drop shot from Gauff. And Svitolina with a nice little half-court forehand cross-court shot while moving backwards. Certainly not an easy shot. Novak split, yep. Double fault from Svitolina. Back to deuce. Add in Svitolina. Incredible hold from Svitolina right there. Very important. And now she is one game away from winning the tournament. And the pressure is on Coco. She played very aggressive in her last service game, was like ripping the forehand hard. Let's see if she does that again. If she plays with that same freedom. It's going to be very interesting to see. Big pet peeve of mine with TV coverage is like when the match already starts and they get into the middle of the point or they miss the entire point with the commercials, which happened on this particular one. But on the stream, at least, you don't have that same problem. Beautiful drop shot from Coco Gauff. That shot has been working well in this match, as opposed to the slice. 15-love. Got a second serve right here. Keyed on. I have a feeling Coco will win it all. Yeah, of course. Look at the scoreline. You think, oh, she's down and out, but it's Coco, an incredible fighter. A squash shot from Coco and a forehand error from Svitolina. 30-love. Simone, stop, please. I got a box over there, an empty Amazon box, and Simone is like really getting to it over there. Very distracting, like he's biting into it. Big return from Svitolina, 30-15. Here's a second serve for Coco. Another return blast from Svitolina. Coco hitting hard though. A little too hard on that shot. 30-all. I noticed this when she was down against Eva Jovic. She was hitting freely, Coco, but making a lot of shots, especially down match point. Simone, please. It's so distracting, dude. Come on. I don't know if you guys can hear it. It's really irritating. I mean, I love when he does it, like it's cute and all that, but that two-handed backhand down the line from Coco has been working well this match. She's missed a few here and there, but like that shot's been on fire. And it earns her game point, 40-30. Another drop shot. Yeah, that dropper has been working so well for Coco. And it's an underrated shot from Coco, I feel like. She might have one of the best drop shots. Hold on, he's into something worse now over there. 1 second. I'm sorry. 1 second, guys. My stream has a lot of commercial breaks today. What do you mean? You know, I'm talking about the be right back screen. I had to go to Simone was chewing on the plastic of the box, the plastic parts. I had to get rid of the plastic. I don't want him to swallow the plastic. He can chew on the box. What are you talking about? Commercials? There's no commercials on the stream. What are you talking about? Talk about the be right back screen? That's mine. That's not a commercial. Oh, you're talking about the Nightbot? Is that what you're talking about? In the chat, you mean? This is Coco. Incredible fighter. She can flip this match on a dime. Love 30. Big opportunity right here to get the break. And what a half court. What a half volley pickup from Svitolina there off a return blast from Coco. Oh, YouTube ads. YouTube wants you to pay for ad free. Yeah, well, look, it's YouTube, you know, in the video. Okay, I got you. I don't see that. I have YouTube Premium when I watch. I mean, obviously, I'm the one doing the live now. Here's break points for Gauff, 1540, forehand miss from Svitolina. With the YouTube Premium, it's you don't see any of that. But I mean, it is what it is. You know, it's YouTube. That's how we content creators make a living. You know. We have no control over that, by the way. We do have some control over it to some extent, but it's all automated. First breakpoint saved. They want everyone to pay for premium. I've had premium for forever, and I prefer it because you can watch YouTube in the background. So I don't never really like listen to podcasts because I just use YouTube Premium, and I listen to stuff with the phone, like, you know, off basically. Oh, oh wow, oh wow, oh wow, oh wow! Can you believe it? Can you believe this? Gauff breaks with incredible hands at the net. Unbelievable. Up 6-5. Well, that's Coco. You know, she like was having some issues in this match. I don't think she was playing poorly, really, at any stretch of this match, other than those 4 double faults. You know, because Svitolina is, I think it's a high-level match. Let me put it that way. I think both are playing well, but Coco raised her level. She just simply raised her level right now. Simone, are you done with chewing? You want to come up here? Come on. Come up here and hang out. Come up here. I fed you before. Here, let's make your bed. Come on. Don't look at me like you're hungry. I've fed you right before this started. Come over here. Come on. Come here and be a good boy. So yeah, I mean, it's been a good match so far, and it's Coco raised her level, and she's going to serve for the set. It's incredible. And she just grits out these tough moments, you know, like these double faults. She hit another one in the second set early. Like, you know, that's not easy to handle, like in a final. At the same time, Svitolina is on fire, playing well, and she just sticks with it. She fights. It's incredible. Oh, here he comes. Come on, come over here. Simone, you gotta start talking now? That's not nice. That's Svitolina back to what, you know, put her in this position in this tournament, the forehand down the line. So good this tournament. Love 15. Gauff serving for the set, 6-5. Gauff tries to hit the backhand down the line for a stone cold winner on the first ball in the rally. Misses it. Love 30. What? What is it? What is it? Just come over here. That's so funny. Simone should do some tennis picks for French Open. I had him like, I had thought about that actually. You know, put a treat under put 2 sheets of paper with a name on it and put a treat under one or something and see which one he like steps on or something. I decided not to do it. Okay, yeah. Love 40, 3 break points. There's the backhand down the line again from Coco Gauff. First break point saved. And 1540. Simone, what? I fed you. People are gonna think I'm not feeding you properly. I fed you right before this. Do you want treats or something? And there's the break for Svitolina. It's incredible. Whatever I said about Coco Gauff earlier, I can say the same thing about Svitolina. All that fighting spirit, like coming through adversity, sticking with it, you know, trying your best on the very next point. Svitolina has those same qualities. Like somebody said in the beginning of the chat, these are two incredible fighters, both of them. They're just incredible fighters. Simone, what? What do you got to say? It's tiebreak. Second serve from Svitolina. Yeah, somebody said to pet you. You're not going to bite me on camera, right? There's that inside out forehand from Svitolina. Backhand swing volley winner, 1-0. Now, remember the tiebreak in the second set in Dubai? 15-13, if I remember correctly. What if we get another one of those tiebreaks? Simone, sit. Just lay and chill, okay? Come on. It's time to chill, bud. It's time to just chill. What is Svitolina Coco Gauff tiebreak record? I don't know. By the way, like, ChatGPT does a really bad job at analyzing tennis. It's like the worst. It'll give you wrong information. If you ask it a question like that, like what's the tiebreak record between Gauff and Svitolina, it'll give you the biggest garbage you've ever seen. Don't even bother. And a great pass from Coco, 2-1. Wins both points on her serve. Maybe Simone's older relatives were Miroslav Machir fans. Definitely. 100%. I recently watched a Miroslav Machir match in Hamburg against Wielander on YouTube. People send me this stuff. They send me matches of my coach, Mel Purcell at Wimbledon. And I get stuck watching these matches. It's really fun. What a rally from Svitolina there with the backhand overhead, 360 spin around, covers the line, puts the volley into the open court, and holds on her serve 2-all. No mini breaks yet. What a rally for Svitolina, playing so freely. I mean, it's a tiebreak, you know, it's like pressure, but freely. Rip the backhand cross court, comes in, swing volley again, no problem. No mini breaks yet. There was a match where there was no mini breaks all the way up to 6-all this year. I'm trying to remember which match that was. 3-all, no mini breaks. There was a match with no mini breaks in the tiebreak. What was it? What was it? Was it? Oh, I can't remember. If you guys remember, I don't know. ChatGPT works almost flawlessly for me. You gotta trust me. If you ask it something simple, it'll give you a good answer. But if you ask it convoluted questions about tennis statistics, because those things are not they're not public knowledge. If you want to know what the average forehand speed is in the Rome tournament on the WTA side, you're not going to find out that information. That's like Hawkeye data and stuff. It's not public. And ChatGPT will give you the biggest garbage, I'm telling you. And Coco holds both points on her serve, 4-3. No mini breaks yet. Thank you for the super chat, DBD Sam. I think that's Hong Kong, right? Appreciate you. I have a lot of students in Hong Kong. I know it's very humid over there in the summer. Elena's forehand grip looks semi-Western to me, actually. Looks like a regular semi-Western forehand grip, but I would need a still shot. Can look it up. I'll look it up for you. And there's the first, the mini break, the first one, 5-3 Gauff. Svitolina, a little bit gassed on this one, a little bit gassed. This is a very physical match, very high level match, guys. Okay, let's see here. Set points Gauff, 6-3, incredible. Okay, Svitolina grip. It looks, I want to give you a good answer right here. You know what? It might be a little bit past semi, actually, from what I'm looking at right now. But let's talk about if this set ends, okay? We'll get into Elena's grip. And there's a set for Gauff. Wow, can you believe it? This is like a classic Coco Gauff match, you know, grinding out the second set, winning it 7-6. Just incredible, incredible. And we're going 3. Okay, so back to the Svitolina forehand grip. It's definitely not Eastern, okay? So this, it's way far away from that. It's like, I think it's past semi-Western, actually. It's going towards Western. And sometimes, you know, it's people who was playing the other day. And I had this thought, actually, something that I was going to mention in the video, but it was, okay, it was Cristea, Gauff. They were playing in the semis. And they have the same grip. They're both like Western, you know, and the problem is that nobody would ever tell you that Cristea has a bad forehand grip because her forehand looks a little bit more like straightened out with her swing path, looks cleaner, and Coco Gauff has that extreme swing path, very steep. So they both, however, have the same grip. So sometimes the forehand, the way it looks, it can look like a forehand with a Eastern grip, even though it's like fully Western, right? As crazy as that sounds. And I've done short videos where I've showed that you can hit very flat with a Western grip even, and for sure with a semi-Western grip. And even with me personally, I mean, I post a lot of videos of myself playing short form, long form, and people always think I have an extreme grip, which I don't. I have a semi-Western grip. So Svitolina, I don't have enough picks here, but it looks to me like it could be even as far as Western. It could be even as far as Western, but it's most likely semi. It's hard to tell. It's could be Western, I'm telling you. Yeah, it could be Western. Or in between semi and Western. In any case, very interesting question. Thank you. Third set, who would have thought, guys? Who would have thought this, huh? What a battle. Okay, you got the ChatGPT. It gave you the answer I was looking for with the Indian Wells final. Sinner and Medvedev. That was the one that I was talking about. The first set tiebreak had no mini breaks. Yeah, I remember it now. Okay, ChatGPT is good. I'm not saying it's bad, but take it with with some caution because I've seen wrong information in ChatGPT. I've seen a lot of wrong stuff when it comes to tennis and ChatGPT. I'm just warning you guys not to trust it 100%. But other times it can help you find something for sure. There's usually like on ChatGPT, there's little links to the articles so you can see where it's coming from. If it's coming from Reddit, that's like not whatever. Like it should come from ATPtour.com or Tennis Abstract or some respected source. Okay, what we got here, Love 30, first game. This is a very dangerous game, and we should have our focus fully on this one because no such thing as an unimportant part of a match. Love in the third set, very important. And right away, Love 30 on the Gauff serve. You know, if we remember that Dubai match, Svitolina won the third set after losing that tiebreak. So you don't want to count out Svitolina right here. She's gonna fight. But Coco with a Rafa style down the line forehand, so heavy. Svitolina barely gets it back in play, and Coco puts away the swing volley. Svitolina overhits the down the line forehand, 30 all. What kind of blanket is that? That's a crazy blanket. And there's a break point for Svitolina. Gauff overhits the backhand. (30-40). And the drop shot, one of the most effective shots for Coco Gauff in this match. And she was able to save break point. Puts away the backhand swing volley. Deuce. ATX Super Dave, good to see you in here. Of course, I'll live stream the women's match as always. Ace, Gauff, add-in. Clutch. Very clutch. Svitolina overhits a forehand long, and Gauff with an incredibly clutch hold right here. Up one love in the third. Incredible. Have you ever used any hyperbaric oxygen chambers for your therapy and your injuries? No, haven't, but I probably should. Haven't really done too much rehab on my injury, so I probably should do more. I've done some stuff on my calf, but I'll be honest, last year I was so motivated to come back and play matches and get better, and the whole racket saga and all that. And I was doing a lot of rehab for my knee and it worked, but I've stopped doing it. I got to get back into it. I got to do it again. Svitolina with some aggressive hitting. 15 love. Super Dave, no, you can't win without a mini break. You'll go on forever. You need a mini break to finish the tiebreak off. There's that combo from Svitolina that honestly I haven't seen in a little while. That, you know, the big serve and the inside out forehand winner. $40 30. I mean 40 love, sorry. And strong hold from Svitolina. 1-all in the third. Big body serve from Coco. Svitolina cannot control the return. Gets jammed. 15 love. $30 love. Backhand miss from Coco. That's something that see very rarely. Into the net. 30-15. Coco back to trying to hit higher on the forehand in that rally, but she doesn't manage to hit the ball high enough. Svitolina blasting. 30 all. Danger zone right here for Coco Gauff. And a huge serve, return miss from Svitolina. 40-30. That was an interesting return from Svitolina, like a block. And that drop shot that's been working so well for Coco in this match. I mean, she's won so many points off the drop shot. Forced errors. Similar to Medvedev Sinner, actually. I think the drop shot from Medvedev worked against Sinner. Seeing some similarities here. That shot has kept Coco in this match for sure. And I'm glad to see now that she's trying to go here again. You know, she's reversing that finish on the forehand. I thought that worked really well in the first set. Of course, you know, a top player like Svitolina will start doing better with the high balls. Maybe that was just like, you know, maybe Coco felt like she was having trouble initially in the first set and then started hitting them better. And that's when Coco maybe started like straightening out the forehand a little more, the trajectory of it. But I'm glad to see her trying this. You know, changing things up. It's a very versatile player, Coco. Super Dave, you know, you missed the first two sets. Yeah, she was hitting those heavy topspin shots to the Svitolina backhand. She was doing a lot of those in the first set. That's what I'm saying. And I feel like she's trying to do that now again. In that last game, she hit a lot of those reverse finish forehands. Thank you for joining Intuitive Tennis Bros. MOHD, I appreciate you, man. I really appreciate that. That's the YouTube membership. I'm going to put some exclusive content on there very soon, by the way. I'm planning a couple of videos that are going to be member videos. Member live streams, actually. But not too much. I don't like when a channel has too many member videos. $15 love. What a battle. What a battle this is. And there's that forehand where Svitolina unloads into it. 15-all. This time she missed it into the net. $15.30. Coco misses a forehand into the net. 30-all. That forehand right there from Coco. That's what I'm talking about. So heavy. That rally was phenomenal from Coco Gauff. Best rally she's played in a while. Such heavy but penetrating ground strokes. Also placed a little bit more to the corners. She gets Svitolina on the run. So good at opening up the court with the backhand side. Draws the error from Svitolina. Break point. Could break this third set wide open right here. Again, Coco trying to get height, but she can't get it high enough. Svitolina, inside out forehand winner. Her best shot, probably. That's like her favorite shot. She can hit that with her eyes closed. So good. Back to deuce. Nick, your buddy Andre and Coco have a lot in common, great movers. I mean, Andre would be so happy to hear that, to put in the same league as Coco. You know, Coco is like, she's one of the best athletes that I've ever seen on the WTA Tour. I mean, she's incredible. It's on a whole nother level. To, you know, it's hard to compare men and women to, you know, Andre is a great athlete too, but she's on a whole nother level when it comes to athleticism. Like, things, to me, like Svitolina has, I mean, it's 2-all, by the way. Svitolina held. So to me, the best footwork is Iga when it's like confident, but the fastest player on the tour is probably Iga. So do differentiate those two things. So I think she's the best athlete on the WTA Tour right now. Iga. I mean, Coco. I was praising the drop shot a lot, and I haven't jinxed it yet, but there is a drop shot error from Coco, love 15. If you were with me this whole time, you know that I jinxed Coco in the first set, because at 4-3, 4-love, I was praising her second serve, and she basically lost that first set because of her second serve. But speaking of athleticism, right there, that rally, like, that's just, to me, the biggest test of athleticism in tennis is like when you have to move back for an overhead and to be able to put it away. Take a look at this in slow-mo, like how athletic Coco is to be able to get back to this lob, get into the air, and rip this overhead like that for a winner. Insane athleticism. 15-all. Drop shot Coco. Another bad one. It's the intuitive tennis jinx. I praised it too much. Now 2 poor drop shots back to back from Coco. And it's 15-30. Window, mini window for Svitolina. I've been saying all match, anytime Coco starts slicing, she loses the point. And there she's sliced a ball. Svitolina has no problem creating pressure off a slice. 15-40, 2 break points. And there's the break. Wow. There's the break for Svitolina. Can you believe it? My score is not working. Hold on. Oh, there it is. The score got updated. Anyway, there's the break for Svitolina, but match far from over. This can flip on a dime. Yeah, I talked about Coco in doubles during the first set. I even went through the rankings and stuff. And Coco, yeah, she's a phenomenal doubles player. I remember that one year where she lost to Iga in the final of Roland Garros. Was it 2024? She won the doubles that year. I think I got that right. I just don't remember with who she won it with. Let me check. Let me check. Hold on. Coco is amazing in doubles. See, I don't go on ChatGPT, by the way. I have my own sources here. Yeah, she won 2024 with... That's, by the way, the only slam she won in doubles, the 2024 one. She won it with Siniakova. Yeah. She was number 1 in the world in doubles, and highest ranking in singles, number 2 in the world. All right, Svitolina serving up 3-2. Let's see if she can hold on to her serve. Big serve to start this game out wide. Coco misses the return, 15-love. Slide from Coco. Let's see if she loses the point again. And no, she wins it this time. Svitolina dumps the ball into the net. Different type of slice too. It's a little bit more side spin. 15-all. GX Radar. Who's gonna win? I don't know. Flip a coin. But right now it looks like Svitolina has a small advantage. Beautifully constructed point from Svitolina. And she's putting on some negative body language towards the box after winning the point. It's interesting. Inside out backhand volley and then a forehand volley to put it away. And then mimicking something to the coach. Not sure what. There's that inside out forehand again. She closes in and puts it away with a 2-handed backhand swing volley, 40-15. Look, ATX Super Dave. Ben Shelton's got a lot of potential, you know, but he's got to keep getting better. He's got to keep improving. Insane level of tennis right there in that rally. Insane hitting from Coco and from Svitolina. What a volley from Coco Gauff. I said in the first set her backhand volley was a little bit off. This match, that backhand volley was incredible. Wow. What a volley. And Svitolina holds. Wow. Incredible break. And 15 love, Svitolina serving for the match 5-3. Yeah, there's audio now. There's audio. It has to be. No audio? That's literally impossible. The audio should be there. You guys really can't hear me? Hold on. Can you guys hear me? Put in the chat, yes or no. You can hear me? Okay. Yeah. No, I see it right here. It's on. 30 love, Svitolina. Man, she's playing so amazing. 30-15. That forehand on break point was something else. Crazy. The old microphone went dead. That's why it was no audio before. 30-15. Okay, thanks guys. Appreciate it. Wow. I mean, how freely is Coco hitting here? Like, she's really ripping. 30 all. That's what she did against Jovic. She was about to go out in that match, and she just started letting their strokes go. And you cannot write Coco off, even here. 2 breaks, she still believes that she can win. And there it is, break point. Anybody know the length of this match so far? How long have they been out there? 2 hours 43. It's been 2 hours 43 minutes. Second serve. It can happen sometimes that you miss a very, very easy forehand. That was certainly a forehand that Coco can make, 999 times out of 1,000, but she misses it there. Very easy forehand miss. Gift for Svitolina. Back to deuce. And swing volley miss for Svitolina. Another breakpoint chance for Gauff. Add out. Oh my God, Simone, stop. Stop it. He's eating the instructions for my new Topspin Pro that they sent me. That's why I have so many boxes over here too. Add out. If Gauff can break right here, you never know. And Coco over hits the forehand long, back to deuce. Drop shot lob combo from Gauff on deuce. It's incredible. Incredible. Forehand drop. And then a one-handed backhand lob. Really incredible. Break point. Number 3. Coco Gauff. Big serve from Svitolina. Back to deuce. That's a very nicely constructed point by Svitolina, just hitting very hard into the corners, making Coco run, match point. Wow, can you believe it? Opportunity to win her third Rome title. Add in. Wow, incredible. And that after losing that second set in the tiebreak. Coco saves it. Svitolina misses a forehand into the net off a very strong Coco Gauff cross-court forehand. Back to deuce. Big serve. Another match point for Svitolina off a very strong tee serve. And then a forehand deuce like that. It's like you can say easy forehand, but never easy. She hit it strong enough so that Coco Gauff couldn't handle it. Oh my goodness. That's insane. Insane. Frozen rope. Down the line winner from Coco. Back to deuce. Second match point saved. Incredible. Yeah, Coco Gauff, when she's down like that, the match point, she's fearless. She hits freely. And another tee monster serve from Svitolina, just like on the last time it was deuce. And she earns her third match point. Let's see what she does here. Will she kick it maybe on the first? Does she go tee? Does she go wide? You guys call it in the chat. Where does she serve? Call it in the chat. I say she's going to serve wide, hard. She went body. Second serve. And Svitolina wins Rome. Can you believe it? What a rally too. Unbelievable. Incredible match. Coco Gauff always very fair. Great sportsmanship from Coco always. Gives a nice smile to Svitolina at the net, which I really appreciate. But Svitolina, I mean, you got to put her in a mix for Roland Garros. She's been playing so well this season. She's dominated in 2017. I read off some of her stats in the beginning of the match. She won, I think it was 3 WTA 1000s in that year. And was 3 in the world. I feel like she's playing just as good as back then right now, and she's for me a top 5 player in the world. I know Pegula is there, but I think Svitolina form right now, especially when we're talking about clay, it's a little bit higher than Pegula. So, just incredible tennis, incredible fighter, and we had 2 of the biggest fighters on the WTA Tour face off against each other in this final. Very interesting match. And she deserves it. And you know what? This is her. Let's check. Let's check how many titles she got. She got this is second title of the year. I know that. Let's see here. It's her fifth WTA 1000 title, though. That's crazy. Yeah, second title of the year overall. Let's check. Okay, hold on. Wait a second. You know what? I forgot. Svitolina won the 2018 WTA finals as well. So she won 5 WTA 1000s and the WTA finals in 2018. So this is a top player. You know what I mean? This is a top level. Coco has 3 WTA 1000s, 2 slams, and 1 WTA finals. So it's like very similar careers outside the slams. I do think, you know, the fact that Coco was able to win 2 slams, she's you know, a category above. But Svitolina has not made it past the semis at a slam. She's been the quarters at Roland Garros 5 times, but never in the semis. And she was in the semis of Australia, twice in Wimbledon, and US Open. Yeah, amazing player. Amazing player. Nick, lastly, can you say your name in Croatian? Thank you for the super chat, DBD Sam. I appreciate it. Okay, it's Nikola Aračić. Nikola Aračić. It's kind of hard to say it like that, but it's not like Nicola or anything like that. It's Nikola Aračić. It's a tough name, actually, because there's like 2 different... My Simone is going to town over there. Stop. Simone, stop. On my last name, the first C has this, and the second C has this. So the first C is like strong. The second one is soft. So it's Chich. It's hard to say the name. You know, it's not an easy name. But in any case, yeah, Svitolina was amazing. Amazing. So many players can win Roland Garros on the WTA. Yeah, I mean, look, it's to some extent it's open, but I think there are some favorites, you know. There are some favorites. I'll take a look. Oh, that's from my Medjedovic video? Yeah, thank you, DB Sam. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's if I say my name like that on the phone or something to customer service, they will not be able to like do anything with it. The other way, they have a little bit more of a chance. My name is messed up. But back to the favorites and Roland Garros for the women. I think there's many different players. They can do quite well there at Roland Garros. But there's the top favorites. There's Gauff, there's Svitolina, there's Rybakina, there's Sabalenka, there's Swiatek. So we got 5 right there. And then there's maybe some other ones like Andreeva. She's been playing really well. So Kristea can maybe go deep. Who knows? Like there's a lot. It's going to be a really interesting tournament. And certainly this was a good week for Coco. I think a lot of positives to take out of this for Coco for sure. This is her second final of a WTA 1000 this year. Certainly something that she can be proud of. And for Svitolina, it's just an insane year. It's insane. Isn't Nicola the stress on the I? No, that's in Italian. Nicola. That's when they say it like that. That's like how people used to make fun of me in Germany. They used to always say the Ricola, the commercial, you know, that what do you call it? The lozenge, Ricola lozenge. It's not like that. It's Nicola. Nicola. It's not Nicola or Nicola. It's Nicola. There comes Simone, back in business. You've been a bad boy today, dude. What are you doing over there? If you guys would see the boxes, they're like filled with holes. I'll tell you a quick funny story before I log out of here. So I had a live stream camera and the connector broke. I don't know, it was really weird, but there was no connection to the computer. And I was trying to figure out what was wrong with it. Then I figured it out, and it turned out I could still return it and get a full refund through Amazon. I had like 2 days left, so as long as I had the whole box and everything there. And so I took a look at the box, and Simone had gotten to the box, to the camera box, and it was like literally like it had 100 holes in it. He did a number on that box big time. But I was able to salvage the box and ship it anyway. But he's really bad with boxes, but I think it's good for his teeth. It cleans his teeth, I think. But nevertheless, guys, we're going to log out of here. It's been a long stream. It's been a great match, fun WTA match, high-level tennis from both, entertaining stuff. And I think Monfils is helping Elina for sure, you know? I think so, for sure. His retirement more specifically helping her, maybe. I don't know, it's hard to know, but for sure I think it's positive for Elina. In any case, guys, I'm gonna leave this open for a little while, and we'll see you guys tomorrow at 11 o'clock, Sinner, Ruud. I will be here live streaming. I will now prepare my analysis for the Sinner Medvedev match and a preview for the Sinner Ruud final. And I will see you guys then, okay? You guys take care, and thank you so much for being in the live. Thank you for all the super chats. And we'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Take care.